Hello, welcome to another episode of Tailstrike Air, and we are in Gabon, and the thunder is rolling from a clear blue sky, and I've seen lightning as well. I wish Microsoft could get the weather updates a little bit better than what they are currently, because just showing the thunder, you hear the thunder rolling here. Hello, Cuba. Nice to see you. You can hear the thunder here, but the sky is clear blue. So I think that it actually is pretty dark skies. But anyway, uh, it is what it is. Fortunately, can't do much about it. Hi, Caldo. Board's plain. Okay. we uh, we are currently in Mukabe in Gabon. We're gonna fly into um, your phone is ahead of your PC. Yeah, the time is should be 12:01 for you, and like 6 in the morning for Calda. Oh, there was a lightning. Yeah, that's funny. All right, set everything to yeah, and we go. The first stop we are going for is Ouésso. Ouésso is the name of it. 7 a.m. Okay. And we are here in this little grass field. And let's go. And I just realized that I forgot to. Oops. I forgot to strap in my yoke. Yes, but I'm leaving Gabon into Congo. And then from Congo into Gabon again. So it's basically got the two profile pictures to match almost perfectly. Cool. All right. The thunder is rolling. So we're heading over the forest of northeastern Gabon. I really don't. Well, there are some big clouds over there along the horizon, but not much over us. Clear blue sky. But the thunder is rolling. Kongo Kinshasa. The smaller one. I know there are two. It says Kongo Kinshasa in the description. I think. All right. Let's see, how long do we have? 126 nautical miles. As we're heading to the town of Ouésso. It's a town and commune in the Ouésso district in the Northern Republic of the Congo. That was another lightning. Lying on the Sanga River and is surrounded by rainforest, it is the capital of the Sanga department. Ouésso is one of the 4 special economic zones in the Republic of the Congo. The town's main industries are mining, forestry, agriculture, and wood processing. The power purchase agreement in 2017 led to the creation of the Luesa hydroelectric power station, which powers Ouésso. A lot of lightning everywhere. The town has approximately around 40,000 people. Oh, cool. You have another profile picture there. Oh, I'm kind of glad that Microsoft didn't get the weather correctly, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to see anything and it would be complete very big clouds. Oh, another lightning. It'd be cool if I can actually see like a real lightning coming. That was another one. There. Whoa, that was a nice one. For this little cloud. That was another one. And a big one. I think that there should be actually be a really big thundercloud over here. Oh, okay. That's weird. Why? What was the... Yeah, there's a lot of lightning going on here. What was the problem? Did YouTube ban you or something? No. Well, that's a positive. Oh, yeah, I had a similar problem before. That it did that for a while, and I just it was a couple of times that it happened to me, and I restarted my computer and then it worked again, and then it was the same again, and then it worked, and then it was the same again. I really don't know what the problem was. But since I restarted my computer, it seemed that there was something wrong there. You know. But it was the old computer, not the new one. With the new one, everything has been going fine. Right, we will reach 20,000 feet. And the airport we're going to is... There was another lightning, a lot of lightning. It's located at 1,155 feet. So that would mean 2,000, 18, 36, 52 nautical miles out. 55, 52, yeah. My day has been fine. Been free today, so I've been catching up on some sleep. And after that, I went up and have been sitting booking my vacation trip. So I've been trying to get everything like matched up the way I wanted to. Finally got it. So that's done. Happy about that, don't have to care anymore. Matching up flights is horrible. Trying to find, like, if I take this one there and this one there and this one there, oh, that's horrible. And I'm also gonna be crazy. I'm gonna go by train across the US. Call me crazy. But that's what I'm gonna do. Would probably be a complete and utter disaster. Yeah, it's a definite headache. What I have planned is I have a return trip from Stockholm to New York. Yes, I'm going by train, Cuba. I know, I'm crazy. I have a flight from Stockholm to New York, return. And then I'm gonna go by train up to Buffalo. And from Buffalo, I'm gonna go by train to Chicago, and then to Sacramento, and then to Seattle. Hopefully everything will work. I found that I have decent amount of time between the trains, so I hope everything will be fine. And then in Seattle, I will take a flight up to Edmonton, and I will stay a couple of days with a friend in Edmonton. And then I will fly back down to New York via Toronto. Hello. And then I will fly back to Stockholm. That's gonna be my vacation. So, I hope everything will work out fine. No guarantees. Now we're coming into where it actually seems to be a little bit more cloudy. And I know going by train in the US is like a suicide. Yes, I'm gonna land in, like, it's just a stopover of 2 hours. I've already been in Toronto before, so I don't need to see it. From Edmonton to Toronto down to New York. That's the flight I'm going. That's the second to last flight. There is no. There is a direct flight from Edmonton to New York, but it didn't fit with my flight to Sweden, so I had to get another one that goes via Toronto. It's going to be a I should call it red-eye flight, because you're gonna leave Edmonton at 10 to 1 in the morning. Like right in the middle of the night. But that's gonna be fun. Crazy flying. A lot of flights and a lot of train trips. Is it gonna like do a thunderstorm the whole trip here? We're coming in here over some really a lot of clouds. Fun. Yeah. Unfortunately, the I don't know, the flight from Edmonton to Toronto, it's how long was it? Don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep that much. That was another one. There. I will arrive in Toronto at 6:35 in the morning. But due to it being like earlier, so the flight time is only 3 hours and 45 minutes, so won't be able to sleep that much. Probably gonna end up sleeping on the flight over from New York to Stockholm, because that's also a night flight. We'll leave, or sort of night flight, evening flight. Gonna leave New York at 5:15. And I'm gonna be tired when I get back to Sweden. And I have booked my hotel in New York, and I have booked my hotel in Seattle. And I'm gonna wait with one of the textures on the props in Hammer isn't aligned. Huh? Is it your profile picture where it's wrong, or what is it? I can't really see the profile picture good here because it's so small. Well, that's gonna be a nice trip. Also, the fact that I'm before that trip actually going on another trip to the US with my daughter, and we're gonna go to San Francisco and New Orleans. So I'm gonna first fly over to the US with my daughter, and then we go on that trip, and then I'm gonna fly back to Sweden, and then the next day I'm gonna go back to the US and go on my own trip. I'm crazy. I'm gonna be so tired. Hammer, the game engine. Eh? I have no clue what you're talking about, Kuba. If there's a Hammer, is the game engine called Hammer? I don't know. No, now I'm poor. Now I don't have any money whatsoever after spending everything on this trip. Oh, okay. So Valve use Hammer as a game. I have no clue. I'm not that updated on different engines. I know that there is one called Unreal, and there is some called what is it? Unity. Yeah, my credit card is complaining at me right now. Okay, 70 nautical miles. Unreal and Unity I've heard about. I haven't heard about CryEngine. And I know that there is another one. Oh, what is that name? I know that there is another one that I heard of. But I can't remember it right now. Okay, there's a lot of like small engines that different developers use. Godot, Game Maker Studio. Oh, okay. Yeah, we actually have one airport. Let's see which one is that. Going here and then over here. Well, Hammer isn't exactly used by Valve, but it's actually a modified version of the Quake engine published by Hammer. The actual engine they use is Hammer. Okay. This is it this? Oh, there is the airport. Oh, that's another airport. There's an airport here that I'm not going to. There is actually an airport located somewhere around here that I'm going to. If I don't find it, I don't know. I can go to that one instead. Shall I go? Published by Valve. Shall I go to that airport instead? Or that one that actually have an airport that I know is there? And I just remembered that I haven't changed my call sign. I forgot to do that again. I have to remember to do that. It's horrible. Shall I go to that one instead? Huh. I can't decide if I'm gonna go to this airport that I don't know if it exists, or if I'm gonna go to this airport that it definitely exists. It's funnier to go to an airport that you don't know exists. So I will leave it. It isn't that far between these two, so we'll see when we get down there. It's a way. Oh, there's actually an airport there. Ew. Okay. Okay, we'll start going down soon. Into the clouds. I'm gonna set the target altitude. And then we're gonna start going down. And there was another lightning. Once again, thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Yes. I think. I'm not sure. But I hope we do. I'm not sure what would actually happen in Flight Simulator if you get hit by a lightning, if you can get hit by one. I don't think that there will be much that happen if you get hit by a lightning on it. It will just pass through. That was another lightning. It's like we're gonna have lightning the whole way here. Is it like a spring summer storm all over Africa? If you can like get up. Yeah, it says that it's thunderstorms in Gabon. All over Gabon, it's thunderstorms. Probably Cameroon as well. 31 degrees and rain and thunderstorms, but I haven't seen anything of the rain yet. That was another lightning. Yeah, I've noticed that sometimes Microsoft have a little bit of problem showing the weather correctly. I remember when I was flying in the Netherlands, and I had absolutely horrible weather. It was cloudy. It was clouds practically down to the ground, and it was raining, and it was horrible. And all the weather reports said that it's a nice, clear, sunny day. So that was that was fun. And here is the opposite. Thunder is rolling and it's supposed to be rain, but the sky is clear. So how far away are we? Gonna have to figure out which one to land on. Hello, David. Yeah, rain doesn't go up. No, but I don't see any rain either, so I really don't know. So we're gonna contact the tower, even though there really isn't much to contact. Ouésso, I have two. Okay, that's the one. Ouésso and Ouésso Airport and Ouésso Airport. Like 3 different Ouésso airports. Select the runway for landing. I have absolutely no clue. I think we're gonna go for runway 20. Means we're gonna set the heading to 02. And here we have a big cloud ahead. From that one I can imagine it's some rain and lightning. That'll be fun. Let's see. 22 nautical miles left. Okay, there is another airport. There is Ouésso Airport and there is Ouésso Airport. But they are dirt and this one is actually paved. So that's nice. When I get a little bit closer here, I'm gonna start to turn north in order to go in this way into the runway. Or maybe not. Let's see. The winds are currently blowing towards that way. But they might actually change depending on there. So it's like when you don't have any information on the airport, it's really hard to actually judge how it's gonna be. So just gonna have to wait and see. Because right now it seems like we're actually going to have so we're actually gonna have the winds coming from this direction. But as I know it, it can very fast change. But the winds are blowing. I think we're actually gonna have to go in on runway 2. Or I don't know. I have to think about this. And that one doesn't work. Yeah. No. 5, 4. Yeah, it's going down. Yeah, it's going down. It's gonna change. Right down at the ooh, nice one. Why are you? Is it turning a little bit? Ooh, that was another nice one. Yeah, now it's gonna change. Okay, we're gonna turn north in order to line up with the runway. See if we can get a nice lightning somewhere. Is that the airport? I don't think so. I think that might... I don't know. Was it that one? No, it can't be that one. It is probably that one. Or maybe there. We'll see. There was another lightning. There's a lot of lightnings going on in this. Okay. See if we can spot the runway somewhere. Is it that one? I think it's that. Oh, it's there. Oh. Really? Yeah. And I'm going way too far. Huh? The runway is here. It was way closer than I thought. It'll be fun landing. I'm gonna make it. No problem. Gears are down, flaps are down. Ooh, big lightning. There's a lot of nice lightning going on here. Oh, come on. Going towards the wrong way. Down. Oh. Don't like the center runway. Okay. A little bounce there. You can get the painkillers from the glove box, Caldo. We are landing during a thunderstorm, so I have an excuse. I don't think there were any. It's just a runway. That's not a lightning. Just a runway, nothing else. Oh well. Let's get out of here. No, we didn't stop for fuel. We just landed. And it's not my fault that this airport hasn't got anything. Let's see what the next one. We'll see if the next one has anything. I can't promise it. You are flying Tailstrike Air on your own risk. You have signed the waiver that takes away all responsibility from me. Especially when we're taking off in a thunderstorm. Okay. Really, I'm not sure what the plane is doing, but I hope it's doing the way the thing it should. It hasn't updated. Well, it is following this line even though it hasn't updated. Which is gonna make it a little bit more complicated for me when I'm deciding when to go down, because then I set my flight plan. I'm going to this one. Activate. There we go. Even though it doesn't show here, it's activated. I don't know why it sometimes doesn't. Are you turning? Why are you turning away from? You are flying in the wrong direction. Oh, come on. Bearing 90 is the way we're going. Okay. So sometimes that really doesn't want to work. I don't know why. It's a little bit irritating now. We're flying into clouds here as well. So just gonna go for heading now then. Due to the autopilot being confused of where it is. I hope this one is correct. That seems a bit more correct. Hopefully we can make a straight in landing. We should be able to. Maybe. Well, we're going to Impfondo. That sounds like a crossover between a small creature and a food dish. It's a commune in the northeastern Republic of the Congo, lying on the Obangui River. It is home to an airport and is linked by river barge to Brazzaville and to the Bangui. It is the administrative center of the Likoala department and the Impfondo district. It has a population of around 50,000, and historically it's called Desporteville. Impfondo is usually a stopping point on the way to Bangui by barge. It's a frontier kind of place, the last vestige of what could be called civilization in an area overwhelmed by dense forest swamps and small villages. Cool. To the west of Impfondo lies the Lac area of the tropical jungle. This area is one of the least developed regions of Africa, with stretches of barely touched equatorial rainforest and wetlands stretching for hundreds of kilometers. Wilderness and animal concerns take precedence over the daily lives of people, and by some accounts the Congo's north is the last great wilderness of Africa. Cool, so we're heading to the wilderness. Cool. Impfondo, yeah. I wonder how that tastes. And what kind of sauces you would use for it. Oh, you were... I pulled up a little bit too much. But then when I fly from here, I can fly straight here down, but I'm actually gonna fly along the river, and then when we get here I will fly into Sasso and Ouésso. There's a Wando, yeah, but I will fly there because just flying on high altitude all the time is not so fun. We can fly along this big river here. I think this is the Congo River that you see. So that would be a little bit fun. So stay tuned for low flying along a river after we reach this town. Once again, it's going to be at around 52 nautical miles left. We're going to go down. Maybe even a little bit earlier, because hopefully we can just do a straight run in on this one. '91. I haven't seen any lightning or anything like that for a while, so maybe that's over with. No, when you speak of the devil, he comes. Just as I said, there hasn't been any lightning. There is a lightning just below me. It was almost like the weather said, "Hey, I'm still here." You ain't getting rid of me that easy. And like a letter on the mail, there comes the thunder. I wonder where these big clouds are, if it's just like in the distance and I'm never gonna reach it. There was another one. And another one. To be fair, I don't think that clouds that small would actually be able to produce lightning. So I think that there is actually a much bigger cloud going on here, and I'm actually in real be completely flying through a dark cloud and wouldn't see anything. So kind of happy I don't. We're flying along the thunderclouds. There should be a big thundercloud here instead of the clear blue sky and sun shining. I ain't complaining. How long do we have left? 86 nautical miles and 18 minutes. Ooh. Yeah, it is. It'll be fun to see where the next airport is, if it's underneath those big clouds. It might be a reason for me to fly along the river. To fly low beneath the clouds along the river. That would be fun. Of course, take a little bit longer. That stretch is already 212 nautical miles. So this will definitely be the longest leg. We also have this. Oh, that's not so bad. 139. Okondja, then 57, 52, and 136. So there will be one really long leg in the middle of the stream here. And that's also why I want to make it a little bit more interesting. I fly along the river, not just fly high up. So gonna prepare for descent. What I come to do is the best way there is to lower the altitude setting to 2.5 to the one I want, and then set it to VS, because as long as the VS is at 0, it will stay at the altitude I have previously selected. And then as soon as I want to start going down, I will set the VS to the designated descent altitude, because that is something that you can't pre-do for some reason on this one. I don't know if I can do it in here, but I actually don't know which buttons to use for the autopilot here at all. So there's altitude select and VS vertical speed. Okay, so I can change between them here. Okay, and there you have C. Oh, then we have CRC. Heading. This is like the autopilot. Nav approach mode. They have approach mode as well. Yeah, I have an approach mode on my control here. I don't know how that works. I should investigate all those things. Maybe that's what I'm gonna use if I'm gonna use the ILS. Huh. But I don't have. Maybe. Oh. If I'm gonna use the ILS, maybe I should set it on approach mode. Well, ain't gonna try that now. Maybe sometime. Alright, about 10 nautical miles left until I'm gonna start going down. I'm curious about how that Impfondo tasted. Does Imp taste like chicken? Like all unknown meats that you don't know how they taste, they always taste like chicken. I asked my daughter yesterday when we talked about the trip, and I said that we're going to New Orleans, and I said that we're going to try alligator, and she said, "No way!" And then she said, "What does it taste like?" Because I know I told this story before in a stream, or when I was in New Orleans. It was like 10 years ago. I went into a place and to just eat something in the evening, and he said that he had like this 4 types of fried meat that you can try, and he also said that if we'll get free drinks the rest of the night if I can guess all the correct meats that are in the dish. And I said, "Oh, tasted a lot like devil." Was it hot as hell? All right, we're gonna start going down here, and then I took the first one. To be sure, I really don't remember exactly the order I ate. I mean, but very spicy. I took the first one and I tasted it, and it was I think it was like beef. It was really obvious that it was beef. And I tasted the second one, and that was chicken. And I tasted the third one, and it was pork. And then I tasted the fourth one, and I just couldn't like figure out what can this be, because it had this weird kind of taste. It tasted similar to sort of the texture of pork, like meat. This kind of pork, little bit chewy meat, but also it had this salty taste of fish. And it was like, what kind of meat is this? And I was thinking and thinking, and then I realized, hey, I'm in New Orleans. What do they have a lot of in New Orleans? And I like looking at him and I said, alligator? Just out of the, he like, how did you guess that? And I said, well, we are in the swamps here in Louisiana, so I guess there are alligators here. And I've heard that they had alligator meat there before. So, and he was correct. And I got drinks for free the rest of the night. Sat there listening to, there was a band playing and it was really nice. So I really liked that. It was a nice place. Small, like, club on a, with a back street in the French Quarter. I think there's the airport. So that's nice. Even if we're that far away, I can still spot the airport. Yeah. And it was really cool tasting alligator meat as well. Another thing that I had in New Orleans when I was there, I went into a place where I'm gonna eat gumbo, the special Cajun dish. And I went into a one of the restaurants there. It's called like the Gumbo House or Gumbo, something like that. And I was sitting there and I ordered food. And when I looked around, I saw that on a shelf there was like books with like Cajun cuisine books that you can, like, recipe books. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I think I'm gonna buy one as a memorial, and as a memory from that. So I asked the waiter if they are for sale, those books, and she said, yes, of course, you want to buy? And I, yeah, I would like to. And she took one and gave it to me, and she said that she will add it to the tab of the food. Wondered if that was okay, and I'm like, sure, that's nice. And I sat there and I ate my food, and after a while she came back and said, do you mind if I take your book for a while? And I'm like, okay, yeah. And then she took the book and she went back into the kitchen, and I'm like, why should she do that for? And after a while, a man comes out with the book, and he gives it to me, and he said that I heard that you were on vacation here from Sweden, because I have told the waitress, because she asked me that, and I said, yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm the chef here who wrote this book, and I've signed it for you. And I'm like, oh, cool. So I got this signed book from the chef who wrote it. Which is also kind of cool. Okay, we have the airport straight ahead here, which is nice. You were a little bit on the side of it. I'm gonna... Yeah, I had a... It was really cool in Louisiana, actually. I also went on that, the steamship, the steam paddle boat, the Notches. And when I was sitting waiting for that to depart, all of a sudden you hear this music starts playing. I did try jambalaya, yep. I tried to try every single one of those special dishes. So I did try jambalaya as well. Jambalaya, crawfish pie, feeling gumbo. Hank Williams. And I hear this on. We're sitting there waiting for the boat to depart. You hear music starts playing, and it's like a really weird kind of music. I recognize the song. Is this the but it's like played on an instrument that sounded really weird. And I start looking around and wondering where does it come from. And I look up towards the boat, and on the roof of the boat, beneath the chimneys, is a guy sitting playing on an organ powered by the steam from the steam engine on the boat. So you see this like small puffs of smoke going up from the organ as he plays it. And that was really funny to watch. So I had a really nice time in Louisiana. This is a runway where you don't want to overshoot, because then you end up in the river. So the runway is on one side of the river and the town is on the other, and I'm pretty sure that there is no like bridge or anything like that. No, the town isn't actually on the other side. It's on this side. Yeah. There's the border. On the other side of the river here is the Democratic Republic of Congo. So we are coming up to a border town. But there is no bridge across the river. So if you want to go over to the other side to Congo, you have to take a boat. I don't know where there's a river. I don't know if there's a boat. It doesn't look like there should be. Oh, maybe. Yeah. There could be a boat somewhere. How are the winds? Oh, it's perfect. We have a small headwind going in. So we can't this can't get any more perfect. We're gonna slow down. As we are currently 5 nautical miles out. It looks much closer. We're 5 nautical miles away from that. I have a feeling that the end of the runway is closer than that. You know, having trees this close to the runway is a little bit precarious. And then dropping in towards the runway. Here we go. Right-hand traffic. Here we go. How'd you think of that landing, Caldo? That was a lot better. Caldo? Caldo, wake up. We're down on the ground. Okay, we have... and you also have some a small shop here so you can go and get your candy. You see, I can land smooth if I want to. I'm gonna load this up a little bit. There is a store over on the other side of that building where you can get your candy. Yep, Impfondo restaurant. It's over in that building there. Bring back me some imp meat. Okay, so our next leg is gonna be following this border river here. That is probably the Congo River. Yep. And then when we get here, we're gonna go in and go into this airport that is Sasso and Ouésso. And this one will take a while. There's actually an airport there. I'm not gonna go to that one. That's a big one. Umbadanka. Oh, I gotta stretch a little. All right, I hope you're back. Because we're gonna go... Oh, thanks. Oh! Yeah, you were right when it said it was spicy. Oh! That's tasty. Alright. Let's head out. And select the runway for takeoff. Runway 8. All right. Flaps up to starting position. And let's head out. We head out over the river. Oh, look at that. That's a big river. Basically 180 degrees. We're basically gonna fly like this all the whole way. Along the river, just for fun. So this is gonna take a while because you can't fly really that fast when I'm doing this. 500. I think like 200 knots. And considering that it will take about... So this flight will probably take like an hour. But we get some amazing views flying along the river here at like 500 feet above the river. Barely above the treetops. Maybe I should do that and that. And I will fly a little bit faster. Get your camera out. See if you can spot any hippos or any other wildlife. I am gonna do. Let's see. What happening to the? Why did they go out? So I think you saw a tarantula. Ooh. Nearest airport list. We have this one. I'm gonna see if they have some. No, they didn't have any ITs. Oh well. Few in Brazzaville Center. Request flight following. Oh, they're gonna be funny.
Center, tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha is typed over TBM 919er miles south of Foxtrot Charlie Oscar India 1,500 feet. Request flight following. Tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha Brazzaville Center. Squawk 5531. Squawk 5531 tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha.
They are gonna be like, what is this guy doing flying this low? They will have the fun rendering weirdness. Ignore it.
Roger, tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha.
Altimeter 2980.
Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha contact Kinshasa Center on 123.7. Good day.
Hmm, 2980. Yes, I know.
Did you hear my last transmission? 123.7 tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha. Goodbye. Kinshasa Center tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha 1,500 feet. Tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha Kinshasa Center altimeter 29.80 radar contact continue.
There is some weirdness going on here with this river. I want to fly on the other side because that side looks better rendered.
Tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha contact Brazzaville Center on 118.7. Good day.
Okay, I'm being handed off to a lot of different places here.
Charlie Hotel Alpha. Brazzaville Center tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha 1,500 feet. Tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha Brazzaville Center altimeter 29.80 radar contact continue.
Is this the famous Congo River holes that we're seeing here? see the shadow on the plane down there. Hope you don't get air sickness due to me flying, turning like this. I do have a barf bag. It is in the pocket beneath, in the beside your seat.
Tailchase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha contact Kinshasa Center on 123.7.
I was just in contact with Kinshasa Center not long ago. Why do I have to contact them again?
123.7 Tailchase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha. Goodbye. Kinshasa Center Tailchase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha 1,500 feet.
Tailchase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha Kinshasa Center altimeter 29.80 radar contact continue.
Whoa! That was a nice one. I would like to have another one here so I can have a nice picture of that one. Flying this close to water in a thunderstorm might not be the best choice I've ever made, but I'm sure we'll be fine. That was a nice one. Hope you ain't scared of thunder, Caldo.
Tailchase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha contact Brazzaville Center on 118.7.
Oh, okay, that's it.
Good day.
118.7
I'm gonna cancel it because they're gonna keep bouncing me between those ones.
Brazzaville Center Tailchase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha 1,500
And they're gonna keep bouncing me between those centers all the time.
Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha Brazzaville Center altimeter 29.80 radar contact.
And those two cities are like located right next to each other. It is the two capitals in the world that are closest together.
Good day. Going to 123.7 Tailchase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha.
What? I'm just being bounced back and forth between
Kinshasa
these
Center
two
Tailchase Tango
centers.
Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha 1,500 feet.
I was so Brazzaville for like 2 seconds.
Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha Kinshasa Center altimeter 29.80 radar contact continue. Tailchase Tango Alpha India
I
Lima
don't-
Charlie Hotel Alpha contact Brazzaville Center on
just gonna be bounced between these two. It's because I'm flying along the border.
Goodbye. Brazzaville Center tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha 1,500 feet.
Tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel.
Can I get a chance to cancel it before they?
80 radar contact. Continue.
I'm gonna cancel flight
Brazzaville
following.
Center tail chase
I don't want to
Tango Alpha
keep.
India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha cancel flight following.
Tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha Brazzaville
That was a nice one.
Squawk 7000. Frequency change approved.
Wonder how long I've flown. I have 162 nautical miles left, so not that far actually. I thought it was gonna be take longer. We have an ETE of 40 minutes. Okay. Thought we have flown quarter around. Just have to keep an eye on when we are gonna fly. Because here we will join the Congo River. The river we're flying along right now is actually called the Umbangui, and I get a lot of lightning now. Well, in a while we will join the Congo. That one was nice. Ooh! Oh! That. Okay, that I gotta remember to put that one as my new. As the new thumbnail for this video. I keep saying that I'm gonna change thumbnails, but I never do. But that one, gotta put it as a thumbnail for the video. Oh, that was a beauty. "99 minutes in, yeah." Yeah, that was a huge lightning bolt. There was another big one. We're getting a real show here when we're flying. You never, and the Tailstrike air has just gotten a whole new meaning. That's pretty cool. Oh well, let's see. The town we're heading to now, or the closest one, is Oyo in the Republic of the Congo. A lot of lightning going on here. It's a town and commune in the Central Republic of Congo in the Cuvette department. It is the seat of the Oyo district. It is located more than 400 kilometers from the national capital Brazzaville, 100 kilometers from Ouésso further north. It is connected by a paved road to Brazzaville and to Ouésso. It is served by the Oyo Olombo Airport and the river port of the Alima River. Oyo Olombo Airport. You sure this one is the one I'm going to? I don't know. Danisaso Nguesso, yeah, that's the airport name. The current president of the Republic of Congo, as well as several members of his family and his entourage, have houses in and around Oyo. Maybe that's why the airport is named that. The town has a population of around 7,500 people. And it's also, the city of Oyo is distinguished by the presence of a 5-star luxury hotel in the Pefako Hotel Alima Palace, which is located on the edge of the banks of the Alima River between the city and the airport. Cool. Oh, that was a big one. They keep getting these huge lightning bolts here. I have so many cool shots to choose from. It would be really cool if there was a lightning bolt right across the river. Thanks, Caldo. All right. You have a nice time. If you can have that in dialysis. And nice of you to join. You just jump into the river and a boat will pick you up. Dude, that was another lightning. Maybe it would be a nice. Ooh, Oish. There's a lot of big lightning bolts going on here. I just wish that the clouds and things like that actually corresponded to the weather, so that it was like really dark, huge, menacing clouds above my head, and the thunder and lightning and things like that, because that would be really cool. Because it just seems that these clouds in the distance, they're just there, they don't change. And I never reached them. It's like they're background scenery or something like that. No, you can get menacing clouds. I have had menacing clouds in the game. But for some reason it doesn't want to. You see the clouds along the horizon here. Go to your dialysis now, Caldo, so you don't miss it. Another lightning. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, 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 Figaro. That was also a nice one. And there. I can just pick and choose here. That was a nice one. I keep commenting on the lightning bolts here. That was another one. If they can render the lightning, they should be able to render the clouds. I'm a little bit disappointed. I wonder how much fuel I have left. I have plenty. Get a lot of lightning. I had a little bit of stutter as well here. Lots of trees going on. I've got stuttering going on. Which is weird. I'll leave it inside for a bit. Come on, Microsoft. This should not be this bad stuttering. Holy. Is it due to all rendering all the trees? There we go. Outside a bit. And I will look up in the sky for a while. See if it gets itself together. Yeah, that seemed to have fixed it. Nice. This really is like complete and utter wilderness. Hello, Imsvale. He got persuaded by Caldo. Yeah, I thought I'd do a little bit of a different. Just flying up very high is it's not fun all the time. And when you get this beautiful river to follow, you might as well do it. We're flying along the I can't pronounce it. Big River, something like that, and heading towards the Congo. And there is, even though it doesn't look like it, there's a lot of lightning going on. Just because I said so, it doesn't mean that there's not going to be any. And if you think this river is wide, just wait until we get to the Congo River. Which we're going to join in just a second. We are right now here. We're going to join this river here, which is a lot bigger. No, I agree, but apparently Microsoft doesn't. There you saw, up in the corner that there was a lightning. Yeah. And here, now we're joining the Congo River. This is a big river. We have 150 nautical miles left to our destination. And just as I jumped into the cockpit, there was a huge lightning. There was a lightning as well. It's hard to know where they're coming from. This one actually looks more like a actual thundercloud. There was a little bit of a lightning as well, and there. Most of the way, yeah. Oh, nice. I'm gonna fly along the river down to about here. And then I'm gonna go into this airport here. And then head out to the... we have a lot of lightning. Then head out to almost the coast. To this airport here. A lot of nice lightnings going on. There was even some thunder. As I said, I'm gonna change the thumbnail for this video. I really have to do that for this stream after I finished. To put in like a picture of the plane and a huge lightning bolt. Had a really big one earlier. I was flying like this and it was like a huge lightning bolt right here down to the ground. So we have the Republic of Congo on one side and the Democratic Republic of Congo on the other side. And we just saw a nice lightning. So the two Congos on either side of the river here. It used to be one country, but then they broke apart. And the two capitals, Kinshasa and Brazzaville, are the two capitals in the world that are closest together. They're basically one city but separated by a river. I will go down there in. We'll go to Kinshasa, I think, in the next stream. Let's see. Yeah, in the next stream, I will finish in Kinshasa. No, I will finish in Brazzaville. Kinshasa is the one on the other side. Whoa, that was a cool lightning. And that, ooh. When that lightning came, the clouds actually darkened above it. Showing that what supposed to be a little bit. Like we're coming into the actual real thunderstorm here. It's getting a little darker in the sky as well. Just as I say that, no more lightning. Alright, where are we? We are actually not that far away now from turning inland. Actually, see when we're gonna follow that river in. This one. Or sort of follow it, because I don't think I really can follow it when it goes like that. But when that river comes, that's where we're going in. This airport is 422. We're going to follow a tributary up. I haven't seen a house in, I don't know when. There's like nothing. There's no people living along this river whatsoever. I head on over to this side of the river. There is really big. I think that is one of the tributaries, the first one here. We're coming up to. This one here. Is that one over there. And we go into the next one after that. Yeah, could be. But it's nice that there are like this area that isn't totally exploited. We can have some wilderness. The animals can live in peace. Or at least semi-peace. Probably poachers and things like that. Yeah, it's really beautiful. Nice to see that humans haven't destroyed everything on Earth. But there actually are places like this that exist. Mostly unaffected by human interference. Yeah, I'm curious to see what this is still 2020. I wonder what they're gonna do in 2024. Gonna release it maybe this autumn or early 2025. They haven't set a release date for it, but it says that it's gonna come. So that would be interesting to see what changes have been made. What changes will be made. Because graphic-wise, the thing they could do is maybe optimize it a little bit better. Because pure graphic-wise, there's really not much they can do. Of course, upgrade the maps. No, there's gonna be a new one, 2024. We're gonna come up with a new one. You can actually already Google on it, Microsoft 2024, and it will. I think there's gonna be some info on it. No, it is called Flight Simulator 2020. This one. Or 20, something like that, FS20. I'm gonna see here, flight. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 will be the next standalone entry to the iconic series. Hopefully we should get our hands on it sometimes later this year. Just like the first game, which was released in 2020, players can expect to test out various planes in realistic and exciting settings. So it will be a big game. I don't really know what new things will be for it. But it seems really good. There actually are even trailers right now. Gonna have a lot of extra things going on for it. And the graphics actually looks even better. Oh, cool. No, it is called 2020, but most people just say my flight simulator. Yeah, but they're gonna do a lot of updates as well. There is if you search on Flight Simulator 2024, you can get like trailers and things like that, and the graphics on them, and the graphics is even better. They have upgraded the engine that renders it, I think. Okay, let's see where we are, so we don't miss anything. Now we have a while left, so that's good. But it looks really good, actually. But of course, the whole purpose of the games industry is to make new games so that people buy them and they can make money. That's the whole point of it. I haven't paid anything for this one, I pay the subscription for the Xbox. I'm playing it on PC, but I have the Game Pass or whatever it is called that I'm using. Look at this. It's not called 2020? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, well, it came out in 2020, so... And they usually come out with a new version every 4 years or something like that. We'll actually have a little town soon called Osaka. Gonna be before we turn into the river where we're going up to Oyo. So I'm gonna fly on this side of the river so we can see Osaka when it arrives. '82, '84, '88, '89, '93, '95, '96, '97, '98. Okay, they had plenty. Did they have that long between 6 and 20? Ah, it was like 14 years there before they came out with a new one. This is supposed to be a town, Microsoft. You have rendered the roads, but not any buildings. There's supposed to be a town there. Nice one. Yeah, but apparently that became popular again, so now they decided to make them. Weird that they call the 12th installment of it X, because X is in Roman is 10. So, maybe. Since they did that like 95, 96, 97, 99, and 88 and 89, maybe there's like just bigger upgrades to the ones that already were there. Yeah, so it's just like bigger upgrades, so it's not really new ones. Yeah, probably. All right, I'm gonna go head towards the other airport now. So we're gonna climb a little bit. And head towards the airport because it's like right inland now. So we're leaving the Congo River for this time. Yeah. So we're on 11 now, and heading for 12. Bye, river. Gonna see how far we have left. 45 nautical miles. Gonna contact the tower. Sassoa and Ouésso doesn't have a level. We're gonna land on runway 22. We have an ETA on 11 minutes. This airport is 22, so runway 22. Yeah, that was a fun flight along the river there. Low altitude. Can speed up a little bit since we're going a little bit higher. Oh, okay. I haven't really followed Microsoft Flight Simulator that much. I know that it existed, but this one is actually the first one I've flown. And I've been flying since June last year, so I haven't even flown. Say that failed, okay. Yeah, I haven't even done this for a year. And considering that, I think I'm pretty good. Decently as well. I haven't crashed in a long time. Last time I crashed was when I was flying in Senegal. And that is basically like 8 streams ago or something like that. Or testing gravity. Oh no. Yeah, I can guess that's it may have attracted some new players, but none of the old picked it up, because the ones that are playing it even now, they want the simulator. What I would like, I know that there are like add-ons that you can put like for I'm gonna download it, I'm just gonna remember it, the realistic mod. And then there is also a mod when you can like when you have to pay for fuel and you have to do everything for like the economics behind it. But I think that what they should do is like implement that as a part of the game, of the simulator, so you can choose to have it if you feel like it. If you want to fly, just fly, and then you can choose to implement like the more advanced features, like with the economics and things like that. No, I don't think so. But for having it for like that, you can actually have the economics behind it. That you have to like pay maintenance for the plane, and you picking up passenger and the passengers paying you for it. To have that kind of element, but still have it as a simulator, because simulating like actual airline, that would be like a cool part of it. But only as an option. It's not something that you have to do. It's something that you should be able to do if you choose to do it. Should always give people the option to do what they want. And the more options you give people to do in a game, simulator, anything, the more people are going to be attracted by it. There was a discussion there on Discord before about Frostpunk. I haven't played it, but I've seen people play it. And the fact that they seem to be like, you have to take this very narrow path in order to succeed. If you deviate from that path, you will fail. And that is like, is it really a game then, or a visual story with game elements? Because if you can only have one way of succeeding, then you have taken away all the choice for the gamer, and what's the point? Then you shouldn't call it a game, then you should call it a visual story. Which there are a lot of people who like. There was a game called Siberia. Actually, it was a visual story, like a puzzle visual story. And I really enjoyed that game. I played like the 3 first installments, I think. And now that there's a 4th, but they have changed it now, so it's more of a first player. So I don't know how it is. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah. Yeah, to be pilot licenses. Oh, I wouldn't be able to continue flying then. This is kind of cool. I can just fly straight in here. I think there are a lot of things that you can add on. A friend of mine found a add-on called Your Cockpit that actually lets you be 2 people in the same cockpit of the plane. But it's very, very buggy, unfortunately, because the premises is really cool. That you can share the cockpit. For example, if you're flying a bigger plane like an airliner, then you can have a captain and a co-pilot. Okay, you're going to go play Rocket League. Okay, thanks for dropping by, Imsville. Have fun. I haven't played Rocket League. I turned a little bit too late. There is the airport. Cool. "12 nautical miles away." And it's located on 1,000 feet. Try and line up a little bit better. They have an ILS on this one. Whoa, stutter. There we go. Gonna pick up some fuel here. Let's see, what do we have? Next one. Next one is... don't know how much. 139 nautical miles away. We have this airport in the middle. Not gonna go there. Gonna head to this one. Okondja. And then probably just fly past this one. We'll see if we can find this. I know there's an airport there, but I'm gonna see if we can find this one. Announce takeoff to the south.
Foxtrot Charlie Oscar Delta traffic tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha taking off runway 22 departure to the south.
There's a Beechcraft. Whoa! Ah! Why'd you park there? Oops. We're going to the south? No, we're not going to the south. Going to this way. I looked at the wrong one, part of the map. We're going east. West. We have 137 nautical miles to go, which means I'm gonna climb up to an altitude. And then I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a while once the plane climbed up to that one. There we go. The plane is now locked in there. And I'm gonna go and stretch my legs for a while and I'll be back. See, that's a little bit of break. Okay, some big clouds here up in the sky as we are cruising at 20,000 feet. Heading towards this airport. Still have a long way to go. So it's Okondja. So it's a town in Haute-Ogooué province, eastern Gabon. It's the capital of the Sebe Bricolo department. According to the 1993 census, it had a population of 5,000, and in 2013 it had an estimated population of 10,000. So we should have 20,000 now? I don't know. It lies along National Route 15 and is served by Okondja Airport. There are significant manganese reserves in the area. There's an old cinema at Okondja named Sebe Cinema. They have a manganese mine. So what altitude is this airport on? 1,325 feet. It'll be about the same. I actually got those clouds above and below, flying between. Stuck in the middle with you. Joke is below me. Stuck in the middle with you. Oh, the thunder is not over yet. A little lightning. Just when I thought, I was just thinking that I haven't seen a lightning in a long while. Now we have two. There comes the thunder as well. Oh yeah. Lightning strikes from like tiny little clouds. Oh. Thunderbolts of lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, 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 Figaro. I wonder, can I change the profile picture while I'm streaming? I think. Maybe I should take a screenshot and make a new profile picture here while streaming. Wonder if I can do that. Do I want to try? I don't know. Just see the lightning. Followed by lightning. I'm not sure it's gonna change the thumbnail for the video if I do that. Don't think it's gonna really do anything. Just looking at my own stream here. See if I can see where that big lightning ball came. I had a huge one coming. Wonder when there was another one coming down there. Because of that, I can't find it. Whoa, we need to go down. Really can't find that one. Hard to see. Ah. I will change the thumbnail after the video is. Okay, contact the tower, nearest airport. I think there's a tower on this airport. It is FO Okondja. Traffic on. Select the runway for landing. Runway 26. Currently 36 nautical miles out, so 26. That's 35. Sure. The goal is almost straight in there, you know. Yeah. But I need to get a little bit. To line up with the runway. How big is the runway here? 5,000 feet. We'll see what the direction the wind takes. But 5,000 feet is enough to land with a tailwind anyway, so. Gonna line up with the runway if the runway is where it's supposed to be. I actually think this one is decently working. 24, 25. Oh, it should be there. 24, 26, 28. I don't know what it is with this thing, but it really doesn't work. Ooh, big thunder lightning there. It would be lightning. Let's see if we can spot the runway somewhere. We have 60 nautical miles left. Located at 1300 feet, 2.5, 5 feet. Still a little bit high. But that can be rectified by slowing down. Which means that we're not going as far for every time we're going down. The runway should be somewhere. Can be that one there. Not sure. Don't think so. Somewhere over here. It's actually a little bit more to this side here, so we have to turn a little bit. That was bad. Wrong turning. Trying to see if I can find the runway somewhere. Still no visual. It is hiding. Is it like a mountain range? Yeah, there's a mountain range here. And the runway is right behind those mountains. Oh, there it is. Alright. Found it. Found the runway. Gears down. And we're going in. We have a headwind, so that's perfect. Gears are down. Flaps to max. Right. We even have some fuel here, we might as well fill up. There we go.
Foxtrot Oscar Golf Quebec traffic tail chase Tango Alpha India Lima Charlie Hotel Alpha taking off runway 26 south departure.
Yeah, how long do we have to the next one? I have no clue. It hasn't updated. 57. We still have the thunder going on. Okay. There's some crooked lines. You know, the runway is about to end here. Yeah, but I've got enough speed. Look at that. No problem whatsoever. We're taking off with a knife. Ooh, okay. I got you. You're being really followed by lightning in this stream. How much do I have left? We're now heading to the custom one here that I really don't know if it exists or not. And then after one that is Koulamoutou, and then we have the last one. So practically 3 more airports to go. And about 250 nautical miles. nice. Heading over this airport that might or might not exist. That's always fun to see. Had two of them in the last stream. This is the only one in this stream. There is another one close by that is a real airport that Microsoft recognizes, but I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna see here this airport that I'm going to. If you're looking at the Google Earth, I think I'm showing it now. Yeah, there is definitely an airport here. That is an airport. Can't be anything else. Nothing but an airport. Very clear. It has the numbers 30 and 12. Good to know. But if you're looking at Microsoft, there's this one here, and there's apparently an abandoned one like here. This one, you see on the map, you see this airport, but it doesn't exist in the game, which is a little bit annoying. But we'll see if we can find it or not. Uh, 36 to go, and I have no clue the altitude of the airport. So that will be fun. We're just gonna chance it, and what I can do is look at the airport that is next to it. This one is at 1420 feet. Feel like this one is even higher. So we're just gonna go down and see how it goes. Somewhere around 24 nautical miles, I think. And we're gonna land then on runway 12. See 28. I'm gonna set this on 2. Means that we're gonna turn a little bit more to the south, just so that we can come in and do a turn into the runway when we see it. And as I have no clue what altitude we're gonna go to, I will set it to 3000 and take it from there. This is always exciting to see if there's actually if there is actually an airport or not. But I landed on airports that didn't exist before. Whoa! Hello! That was close. Hey. Can I get another one of those? That would be cool. Right outside the window. They start going down. That lightning was right outside the window. It's been thundering this whole stream. I have a feeling I have to go a little bit more south in order to have a decent line up with the runway. Gonna turn a little bit more. Turn around. No more lightning. It would be cool to see one actually hitting the plane. And you're flying and all over the instruments die and you're like, ooh, into the ground. I don't know if they have that function in. Ooh, there are some turbulence going on here. There's a mine. Yeah, there is a big mine going on here. So I think this is the first one. Then after this is another one somewhere. Or maybe not. Maybe this is the one what I'm looking for. It's gonna be a runway here to the side somewhere. Now I'm gonna have to just... Should have turned long time ago. I think it's somewhere down there. But a bit further away, actually. Is it? There it is. I see it. All right. Gears down, flaps down. Speed down. Oh, come on. Gears are down. There is the runway. This is gonna be bumpy. Come on, get down.
500.
Whoa, that's not good. This is gonna be bumpy. Oh my god, this is gonna be bumpy. Come on, get down. Oh, crap. Oh, wait. Whoa, no, 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 no. Oh, oh, okay. There we go. Whoa! Whoa, flying. Okay. Oh my. Damn, this was a... Oh, stop, 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 stop. Yeah. I understand why it's closed. That was interesting. Like on top of the hill here. I think I might just take off this direction. Hope for the best. We're at 1840 feet. All right. Keep your fingers crossed. Here we go. This we're gonna be interesting. Whoa. gonna have... oh my gosh. Whoa, okay, I'm up. I'm up. Gears up. Oh! What a... Oh no. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do this to me now. I don't need that. The autopilot deciding that it wants to go straight up into the sky for some reason. Yeah. It has come to the conclusion that it wants to go straight up into the sky, which I don't feel like doing, so I have to push it down. It is the trim that is completely off. Some reason it does that sometimes. Gears are still down. Why? Gears up. Okay. Now I'm gonna try and get the plane to actually behave. Reasonably well. We're flying towards the next waypoint. Whoa. Are you gonna... How are you gonna behave? How are you gonna behave? Gonna behave. Is it only supposed to go... Ooh. Whoa. Yeah, the plane is behaving a little bit erratic here due to being... Oh, okay, we got it. Think. Why are you flying that way? You're going this way. Okay, the autopilot turned off. Thank you. You go in this way. You see, you're following this one here. This is the one we're following now. Yes. Just go there. Be nice. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do. Don't like it when it wants to like not turn according to the autopilot. Alright, now I think it found itself. Oh yeah. Oh, that was an interesting landing. Very, very bumpy. Alright, how long do we have to the next one? It's a short hop. 43 nautical miles. Let's see if we can spot it. Yeah, that was the airport we took off from, up on the cliff on the plateau there, and it was very, very, very bumpy. That was real roller coaster. But you see that there is another airstrip here. I don't know if that one was better, but both of them were actually closed. So, but that's fun. Taking off from stuff like that. Hopefully this next one is a little bit better. At least it's asphalt. And then we have this last one that is not that. It's this one is also asphalt. There is actually another one up here, Koulamoutou airport, but of dirt and very, very short. I think this is like a military airport actually. Did I miss a... I missed a... Am I gonna go there or not? There is an airport up here somewhere. There. It's grass. Ah, well, I was planning on going there, but I think I'll skip it. It's a grass one. I'll land it on this one, that's enough. I'll just fly over here. Maybe I'll just do it in... see how much is it? Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna go straight for this one. I'm going straight for Lambaréne. Things change. So we're gonna take this one and remove it. We're going straight to Lambaréne. Which means that we're way off right now, I think. Yeah, but it's finding it. So we have 163 nautical miles left to this new directly there. But I've already in the one we just landed on. It's close to a town called Moanda, and it's one of the largest towns in Gabon, which doesn't say much because it only have 40,000 people. I think that Gabon has one big city, Libreville, and then a lot of small ones. It's important manganese mining town in the world. Which began mining there in 1957. Moanda has a population of around 40,000 inhabitants in 2010, and it's the second largest city in the Haute-Gauche region after Franceville. It is also a border town lying 100 kilometers away from the border with the Republic of Congo. And then the other one that we're not going, I have two that I put up and we're not, but this one. Koulamoutou. It is this one here. It's the capital of Ogololo province in eastern central Gabon with a population of around 16,000 people. It lies at the confluence of the Lolo River and the river Bouénguindi and on the N6 road. The town has an airport and has been developed by a minister of tourism born in a nearby village. The town has a museum, a cinema, an airport, and also known for its nightlife. It's a town for 16,000 people known for its nightlife. Okay. Well. We'll take a look up. I think it's this one up here. The town. So we probably see the airport when we pass by. Yep, there's the airport. That's where I was first planning to land. Yeah, but I'll just continue over to the last stop. Oh no, sorry. I've been having the map on for a long time. I don't wonder how long I've been having that map up. The whole time. I hope I didn't have it during the landing. Oh no, come on. Did I forget? I think I forgot. I've been showing the map for a long time. Oh, I missed the landing. I had the map showing. Oh no. Oh, stupid me. I can hear them showing on the map and then hearing me. Oh well. Things like that happen. That's typical. I thought I pressed away that button. No, I don't think. I wonder when. I have to check. Oh yeah, we missed the landing. Oh, it was because I was showing the map. And after that, oh no. Oh, I missed the. Ah, okay. Well, you make mistakes of me just showing a map. That is absolutely typical. Me just bouncing around and talking about an airport where it was just showing a map in the stream. That was typical. Leave that button alone. It never goes well when you press that button. Oh, more lightning. Now I feel a little bit dismayed here. The fact that I didn't show that landing. Typical. Shall I go back? Do it again? No. I don't have the energy. Just fly to Lambaréne and then finish the stream. 140 nautical miles left, you can actually go higher. Let's keep climbing. It was due to the airport coming up a little bit sooner than I expected there that I forgot to take away the map. We're like, there's the airport. Yikes, I gotta fly. Alright, so that is 24, 48, 50, 60, 72. So with that 72 nautical miles, we're gonna start going down. And I just missed recording the best part in the whole stream. That landing at that airport. Crumbs. Well, things like that happens. Just enjoy the rest of the flight and stop following about the past. Here's some hilly country here. What about this last town? Lambaréne. It's a town and the capital of Moyen-Ogo in Gabon. It has a population of just under 40,000 as of 2013, and it's located 25 kilometers south of the equator. Ooh, we are actually south of the equator. I never realized that. You should have. You know that. Yes, I knew that. Lambaréne is based in the Central African rainforest of the river Ogoa. This river divides the city into 3 districts: Rive Gauche, Ile Lambane, and Dive Droite. It's French. The Albert Schweitzer Hospital and the district Adoma and the Obongo are located on River Droite. District Atongo Wanga, Sahoti Dakar, Grand Village, Chateau La La La, La 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 La, and Bordamour build the Ile Lambaréne. The majority of the people in Lambaréne live in the district Isaac, located on River Gauche. Districts host the Lambaréne airport. No more lightning going on. See here, 99 nautical miles left. And around 20 before we start going down. Last landing for today. That's nice. And when you fly like this on autopilot, you just can sit back and relax, enjoy the view. Sun is still high up in the sky, but I could probably keep flying for a long time. But I ain't gonna. A little bit more, 4 hours is plenty enough. People ask me why I don't fly a jet plane, like I feel some reason that the propeller planes are more, I don't know how to say it, is more real. That's the right thing to say. Yeah, let's see here what we got, or how long we got until we gonna go down. We're gonna go down now. It's always the same. I always miss this. Always start doing something else and missing the way now when I'm gonna start to go down. We have about 10 minutes left before we reach the airport of Lambaréne and the end of the stream. Oh, I'm going fast right now. 348 nautical miles. Probably due to also having a tailwind. Slight tailwind. I don't know if Lambaréne has a tower or not. Lambaréne, that's 3. No, it doesn't. Click the runway for landing. We're gonna go with runway 23 just to make it easy. Hope that's the right Lambaréne, so I don't choose the F-O-G-R. Back. F-O-G-R. Yep. There was no other one. Ah, it was the airport before that had something. Right, 57, 18, 36, 48, yeah. Heading to 8. What's the runway? This one. Not that. There. 2, 3. Alright. We're going in there. Yeah, we'll come up around the river there. Can I see the actual runway? Not yet. That river there should be that one. We have the other river, so the airport somewhere around here. There we go, the airport should be somewhere there. Over. See if we can find it and land it in one piece. It is an asphalt runway after all, so shouldn't be too hard. Famous last words. Because this river that goes here, it's this one. Then it goes down there. That one comes. So this should be the airport around here somewhere. Somewhere in this area should be the airport. You can't see it. I can't see it here either. Oh. We see it when we see it. We don't see it, we don't see it, and then we'll have trouble. Alright. Now we're pretty close here actually. I should be able to spot it. Somewhere over here. It should be somewhere here. Yes, there it is. Okay. Then it's a little bit further north than I thought. This one is way behind. But it's still behind it and there, so the actual lines up correctly. It's worse when I've had one airport where this one was like somewhere over here. It was completely off from the actual airport. Oh, there's a nice mountain range there. Small one. Just fly here and then turn in towards the airport. We'll get some hockey. And the thunderclouds is still with us. The whole stream we've been followed by thunderclouds. Alright. Where are you? Is that you? There you are. Found you. The trees do look nice. You can even see like the branches and the trunks and the branches. Is that a lake? That's a lake. That's really dark water. The reason it says 4.5 nautical miles there is due to it being that the actual point is behind the runway. Last landing of the stream. And we have nearly completed Gabon. We have a couple of cities left before we head into southern Cameroon and start working our way down the western coast of Africa once more. There we go. Okay, thanks for watching. Hope to see you next time. Let's just turn in here. And this will be it for this adventure today. We'll be back on Tuesday with the next leg of my world tour.